We're back. The final stream of 2025. Them, welcome in. Gents, I appreciate you stopping him. Where's a doctor's appointment on New Year's Eve? Razor. Oh. Let's play Final Fantasy X for the last time. We're going into Sin. Ain't no fucking around today.
The final showdown with Shaun. I say let's get this show on the road! Yee-haw! Here we go!
I think Shalinda's had enough time.
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right. Got you covered.
Alright.
Yeah.
How you doing, Clem?
How's that?
Right on.
Everybody sing along.
A singing ship in the sky.
Exactly the kind of thing Yu Yevon
I hope
forbid.
everyone got the message.
Shaun!
I don't think that needed to be translated. That's a lot of
All right,
eyes.
we're going in.
How are we gonna get inside?
Through the mouth.
The easy way. How else?
Figures.
Well, let's go.
Do we have to worry about Sin's toxin?
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Now that's what I call a plan.
For today's session, the part of Sid will be played by abridged Master Yoshi.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
I won't tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
Pet.
What is it?
Riku, you guard.
Will do.
No, I'm Yuna's guardian.
Any last-minute supplies before the showdown?
Yeah, I guess we might as well take a look. Not like I'm going to need any more money. You'll protect Riku. But Clem, she's underage.
You're selling stuff now?
But of course, once Sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see.
Man, your dedication is really astounding.
I don't know if I'd call it dedication. Fiction. Yeah, consider it my faith in you. Yeah, well, then I immediately died. Tragedy, ain't it? Well, we're not coming back, so... might as well.
May I help you?
Did I what? Just in case. In case. Did you die? What if I do?
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
Everything's part of the joke, Clem. Life is a joke. Laugh at it. Okay, let's make a save in the second slot. Because I might come back and do something with this. You see, Clem, this is why you're always wound so tight. Because you scream. And I'm just like... And look how chill I am. And I'm not even high. Or drunk. Would be drunk. Would be drunk.
I can hear the song!
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
They listen to us!
We won't let them down.
They don't know we're here.
Yuna. You don't need this anymore, right?
Oh! But...
This wouldn't have happened if
Right?
Yuna had pockets.
Huh.
She didn't answer you, Tita. She might have still needed that. Really disrespectful.
Hey, guys? Guys, that's not good, yeah?
She doesn't have pockets. It's probably not good that everybody seems to have stopped singing. The skirt might have pockets. That skirt doesn't have pockets. You ever think about like how important sin is to like the overall idea of the game, and yet we barely ever see the full thing? Instead, I'm gonna need you to dodge. Yeah, and the fact that Yuna hasn't shown off that it's got pockets means that it doesn't have pockets. I think it's on purpose, because I'm not hearing anything.
Huh?
There you go.
Hmm? Oh. Oh.
I hope nobody lived on that island. Hey, you remember when we thought we could kill Sin with mecha-chrono? I don't think that's going to happen. It's all well and good being like, oh yeah, no, we'll kill Sin. We'll definitely kill Sin. And you see it do that, and it's like, that was how it started the fight.
Damn you, old man.
Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Shane's arm. I reckon it's a weak spot.
Yeah, boy. Gonna get worse.
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside.
Here we go. Throw a grenade. What do you mean it's out of range? It's got hair on it. Okay, important thing immediately right now. Let's get going. Well. Less damage than I would have liked. You'd think if Sin was any element, it'd be water.
Serious inside.
Let's see if we can do this without dying.
We're going in.
Alright, swap Riku for Auron. Auron, break its armor. Damn right we're not immune to that. Alright, swap with Yuna. I want to get everybody hasted. Thanks, Clem. Oh. You're big one. I have no respect for bosses that will remove your buffs. Because at that point, it feels to me like, why do we have these buffs? It's just disrespectful. Nope. Yeah, this seems like a good time.
Go back! Farther away!
Just a minute.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's like, okay, you're immune to basically every debuff. You're going to remove every buff that I use. It's like, I don't appreciate that. Eh. Absolute nonsense. You know what? See, this will be fine. Hit it with a Thundaga.
Hold on.
Hmm. Okay, give me someone with a bit more range. Do not put your dick in it. What about the balls, though? How you doing, Seek? I'm amazed at how short the range is on that. Like, you'd think it'd be further. Alright, moving closer.
Closer! Go closer!
Just a minute.
You see how good of an idea it was to have Yuna learn tier 3 magic?
Don't be falling now.
Like the best idea I've had in this entire playthrough. And one for Jenny and the Wimp. Well, we did it. We defeated Sin.
Here goes. Everyone, hold on to something. Here we go.
Holy shit.
Got it!
Couldn't have done it without you. All right.
Yeah, but I think we might have pissed it off.
Time to hit the other side.
Easy for you to say.
Alright. I think if anybody gets haste right now, it's absolutely Yuna. Oh. Did they fully heal us? No, they couldn't have. I don't think Tidus is at max MP. I'm just going crazy. Crazy like a fox. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Shengolu. We're just fighting Sin. I can't hit it from here. I'm wondering if there's actually value coming closer to that. Thank you. What were you playing? No, I've done this once before. Let's go in closer.
Closer!
But
Go
next
closer.
time.
Just a minute.
Wrong one. Also Final Fantasy X? Excellent. Where are you at on it? %, run, man. That's not a fun run. Not if you do it on international. This will be a good idea. Unaleska. Oof. That's a nasty fight. Yeah, we dealt with that yesterday. Is it worth throwing down another potion? Not really, but I've got plenty of them.
We're going in.
Alright. Yuna, no! Well, if I want it done by the end of today, Teak, Yes. I'm not going to rule out the possibility that we'll come back and do endgame stuff at another time. But for the sake of finishing this before the end of the year, yeah, we're going for it. Two Dark Aeons and Penance. I mean, if you enjoy the game, play it as much as you want. Try and do all of it. Just a testament to how much you enjoy the game. This is my first time playing all the way through this in, like, 17 years. I can't believe Sin had an X potion in there. It's a good one. I've been meaning to replay it since the HD remasters first came out, and now I'm finally getting around to it and I'm just playing the PS2 version again. And it's been really refreshing to play like such an undeniably good JRPG. Who knows, maybe I'll do this again at some point with the expert sphere grid. Thanks for the follow, Shingolu. Shinoglu. Shinoglu. I don't read very well, apparently. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Do we have enough time? We do not. Which means one thing very clearly. We need to kill it before it casts this. He's pie. Excellent. Thanks for coming in, Shano. Appreciate the raid and the follow. You have yourself a good new year. Hit it again. Did you take care of Sin? Yeah, we made him harmless.
Where next? Fred? Farija umo pakia.
Pidra shike, edek noga.
De drid lintpa.
Stone cold.
The main gun's busted!
Dang it. All right, back inside. Time for another plan.
No, we're going in.
Can we save first?
Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score.
A day with you is never dull.
Hey, star players first.
I can't believe Lulu just killed herself. Are we even above Sim right now? Apparently we were. And a check Lulu is not your favourite. Well, learn to love her. Oh my god, it's a tumor. Hey, didn't we fight you before? Sin Sport. Absorbs magical attacks against Sin. Alright. Walker. You used to do better than that, Walker. Don't be a hater, Clem. Don't be hating on an energetic Lulu. Sometimes she just needs to let it out. I have a plan. There's a lot of damage. What a bitch. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I don't appreciate that. All right. Gather this. What happened to Waka? You know what? We're doing this now. Don't worry, Clem. Don't worry yet, Clem. Smack it. Unless you got something else up your sleeve, I'm not concerned. Because eventually that'll just start doing 0 damage. See, this is why Diabolos would also punch you in the face. Oh, they actually did something else. Well, color me surprised. I want to swap out this team anyway. Probably blue. Like a royal blue? Okay, so that's always in response as a counter-attack. Presumably to magic. But it did do it when Bahamut punched it, so that's worth. No, swap out with Riku right now. I wonder. This is why we do it. Okay, so it's random which element it'll counter with. Got it. Be nice if it countered with water. Again. There we go. Okay, number 7. For a second there, I thought I was going to make a hole. Boy, it's a good thing we fought this thing above the ocean, isn't it? Oh, apparently we didn't. Well, I assume that's Luca. Fuck Luca, I guess. Oh, is that Bevel? Yeah, fuck Bevel.
Petra, het lit pamejage Fredeka.
Kamehashe het ku. Droja twad. Edek ribahek.
Riku, acclamat.
Well, can I hit a save point now?
It's going to come back, isn't it?
Yeah, unless we go down there and show it what
I
for.
know.
What? You're kidding me.
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
Right, first port of call. I used the friends first, didn't I? Alright, what's this? Reflect. Which direction is the nearest healing spell? This way, and it's Curaga. Goodness. Oh, we're going this way. It's fine, don't worry about it. What does this lead to? Titus. Yeah, it's not a bad one. Yeah, still more worth learning in that direction. Everybody's gotten something. Let's take a look at what some of that stuff we got was. What was the ball? Stone Cold? Stone Strike. I think it was a couple of swords. Sidewinder. Argamente. Slow Strike sounds useful, but it feels like there's so little that's actually affected by it. Where'd Sid go?
Man, we must have hit that thing enough by now.
I think it's a little early to start celebrating.
Pops Machina always seem to break when you need them most.
Fimshin, Mimo Nadim Yeke?
Guy's so ignorant.
This isn't over. Not yet.
Not over until we hear Otherworld again. I got 40 grand for fighting Sin.
Sin still lives. Kimari knows.
May I help you? Thank you.
Alright, let's go. Dun 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 dun.
I wonder if Sir Jack is in pain.
Probably.
Let's just end this. Quickly. The Faith said they'd help us, right?
It bothers me, the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
That's a good point.
Wait. Sin is reborn when Yu Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right?
What they said, yeah.
If I summon an Aeon, Yu Yevon will join with it.
Huh?
But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Presumably.
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know. What if Yu Yevon jumps again?
Jumps where?
Then we'll take it down again. We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
I never thought it would come down to this.
Yeah, I know. Hey, the Faith, they're tired of this whole thing too. Let's let them rest.
The Faith said it's pointless to keep dreaming. The dream will disappear, he said.
Faith said, don't dream it, be it.
What did he mean? And what is it that Yu Yevon is summoning from within Sin?
The dream of the Faith.
You won't go away, will you?
You guys! Come look! Something's happening to Sin!
Well, that didn't last long. Oh, shit. Well.
Jecht. He's waiting for you.
Well, son, the main gun is still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
Kind of interesting to consider how much Tidus has grown to the point where he is basically the leader now. And nobody questions it because of that growth.
Take us up, flush to the mouth! No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
Trust me. Me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz!
Let's go. Just you and me.
Wait, what? What? Save him first.
We're counting on you, kid.
It is wild that I can still access the world map. Right. Ren, it's been real. We go. Now you can get worried, Clem.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Runs up with a sword like it's not 2 or 3 miles away. Finish him before he opens his mouth all the way. 140,000 hit points. Like, yeah, okay. Here goes nothing. Man, I miss when Final Fantasy VII would just ignore range for limit breaks. Right, I got a lot bigger. Riku. Steal from it. What do you mean, out of range? That's quite large. Not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. Hope that worked. It did. Wonderful. More is more. This isn't good. That worked. Okay, if we fuck up this time, this is how we start the... Well, we can't start the next time like that, because we need it to get in melee range. Getting nervous. Only getting nervous. Fuck. Man, if it had done it on that turn where its overdrive gauge filled, we'd have been done. That was so clutch. That doesn't look safe for the environment. And again, like, what about Sin's toxin? You son of a bitch.
Dan! Where are you?
We must go to him.
Then we will. Let me take front.
Good luck.
Follow me.
Let me take front. Yeah, sure. And then everybody just walk him. So, Clem, important question right now. Can I leave this area and go and do all the endgame stuff from here? Yes. Excellent. Then I will overwrite the first save. Let's take a look at what that sword was. Blockade there. Piercing and slow strike. Counterattack just more useful. Yeah, I'll just move my my last save up. So it's blockade and whatever I equipped on Riku. Oh, encounters. I feel like that's a good one to have, just. Whatever it was that I put on Riku. Sorry, I got everything. What was I thinking of then? Oh, it's what I put on Lulu. They could organize all of this better. Like, rather than having to scroll through every item for every character in their order, like, just let me choose a character. Man, if I can find where to get megalixirs. Like that, especially at this point with how much AP it takes to level everybody up just once. Like, if I can farm mega elixirs and get this on everybody. Alright. So we'll overwrite this save then, since we can just leave. Take a look. Lurking. I think everybody lurking currently has a sub, so I'm gonna run this ad.
Die, monster!
And we'll just keep playing. Ah. Guess I should have put First Strike on someone. That's the damage I was hoping for from Waka. Yeah, but they resist magic, don't they? Yeah, I think it's worth asking the question of, like, can you go back at particular points? Because there are, like you say, go back to the last save point and then go all the way back, and you can still do it. And you can do it in Final Fantasy VII as well. As long as you don't go right down to the very bottom, you can always go back up. Well, then Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII is all like, hey, you're on disc 4 now. You can't go back to town. I found an Adamantoise. I could just egg that thing right in the face. Good design. Definitely give it to him. I do like how Adamantoises became like more of an endgame thing as the series went on. Like, in FF8, you could find them very early, like you did. And I feel like in earlier games, they were mostly just kind of random. And then this is like Final Dungeon, 13 is like, oh yeah, Grand Pulse Super Boss. Final Fantasy 15 is like, oh yeah, there's one right there, but like, if you fight it, you're going to die. Absorbs fire, has no elemental weak. You know what that means? Bite in the mouth. Well, shit. Apple wasn't going to need this later. I think the entire concept of Lulu having counterattack is kind of funny.
Cure us.
This isn't just a rock, is it?
Hit it back. Nice. We're probably going to be in here for a while. As bio. Kamari's been on Lulu's track for a long time, and it's kind of crazy to me that, like, we're still so far away from his tier 3 magics. But then you look at how close Lulu still is to it, and it's like, I guess that makes sense. Oh boy. Nice. Quad 9s. Quad 9s on a counter. Well. Everybody gets counter. Everybody's better off for it. You know, I was actually thinking about it. Like, I've put Riku onto Yuna's spear path now that she's finished her own. And I was like, she's going to end up, the only healing spell she'll get where she is, if she gets one, will be Kiraga. And I'm thinking to myself, like, considering her whole path isn't magic focus, she probably won't have the MP to support it. And I'm looking at it now, and it's like, she's got 247 MP. And no magic, and it's like, what? Like, I think the only ability she's got that uses MP is Mug. Was I supposed to be using Mug more? Because that feels like it doesn't make sense. Because, like, oh yeah, attack while you steal, but she does so little damage. And it's 10 MP, so why would I use it? Fuck are those? Alright. Then we won't use physical attacks. I appreciate that. Get Kimari in here. Get him using some of his black magic. Out of that, you stupid bastard. Magic defense is good. Kinda crazy that Lulu's path takes her onto Waka's sphere grid. It's like, oh yeah, I just learned Flare, level 3, and then bam, you're right here. And all of a sudden, Lulu's strength just starts shooting up. And then by the time you get to Final Fantasy X too, she's a muscle mommy. She's a goth muscle mommy. And I think everybody's okay with that. Retaliates with Meteor when defeated. That just doesn't sound like it's fair. Oh shit, it didn't work. We gotta do something to it. Yeah, that's nasty. I don't think I'm going to want to fight one of these again. Definitely think one of the important things, though, of getting Lulu onto, potentially onto Waka's path, is that she can have some fucking health. Yeah. So Lulu is the only character we have who has under 2,000 max hit points. That's not good enough. Definitely not good enough. Well, Kamari's dead again. Alright. Don't appreciate that. You're gonna stand there and you're gonna take my blows to the face like a real behemoth. Well, shit. Well, that's our entire time in the final dungeon wasted. Next time I'll just use all the fucking overdrives. Well, at least we weren't ambushed this time.
So, how shall we do this?
It's over.
Everybody except Yuna. Nah. Oh well. So Clem, now that you've finished Final Fantasy VIII, do you have any plans on what you're going to do next? Lufia 2? Really? Some would say that's a bold choice. I say go for it. Oh yeah, you did, didn't you?
This isn't just a rock, is it?
Lufia 2, though. You know, I don't think we can give Bloodborne specifically shit for that, because I feel like that's been just generally the Souls style of DLC handle.
Farewell.
No, you look me in the eye and you tell me that finding the DLC for Dark Souls 1 was intuitive. Although, interestingly enough in that regard, I was looking through some stuff recently. Particularly because I had been describing how to get the DLC for Ali. And it turns out it was never a mystery of how to get to Dark Souls 1 DLC. They posted it on message boards, like on the official message boards, when the DLC came out. Which I still don't think is good enough, but like I'm old and curmudgeonly. But what I'm saying is that I have knowledge from a time long since past. (2011). I went somewhere else, though it was and it wasn't. Oh. I mean, honestly, you know what that's sounding like, Clem? Yeah, you know what that's sounding like? Dark Souls 2. That's what I said, Dark Souls 2. I need to go back to the Prince of Persia Warrior Within playthrough I was doing. I got to the Empress of Time, and it's always kind of hit or miss how well I deal with her. And I've been struggling, I just stopped playing it for a while. But I should go back to it and play some more. Getting around's a nightmare? Yeah, reasonable. There's probably another thing if they intend you to use the teleport. Yeah, I think it's a weakness of having the teleport available from the beginning. It was definitely an issue I had with Dark Souls 2. Of like, oh, you get to the hub area. Oh, fuck. You get to the hub area and you've got a bunch of directions you can go, and it's more non-linear in that aspect. It's like, cool. Not a bad idea. But you're intended to be teleporting between areas as travel. Particularly because if you want to level up, you have to go back to the hub, which is a fucking awful idea. What does that add to the game? You know what it adds to the game? 2 loading screens every time you want to level up. And nothing else. Fucking garbage. But at the end of the day, when I got an item for something, like to open up a path, it resulted in me like not remembering where any of it was because none of it had sunk in my mind because I hadn't been through areas multiple times. If I needed to travel, I was teleporting. It's just a bad design. So as a result, like, yeah, I beat Dark Souls 2 and I spent a considerable amount of time on it, and I remember very little of it. Mm-hmm. And it's like, you know what? Why am I going to be spending time on a game that I'm just not enjoying? No, I already used Kamara. It's why I was very adamant when we did Bloodborne during the birthday stream this year. I was very adamant about, like, this is the last chance. This is the last time I try and push myself into this game. And I really fucking tried. And I've given that game way more opportunity than I've given so many other games. And at the end of the day, I still didn't enjoy it. I was better at it. I wasn't enjoying it. I know Chance has been that way with Lies of P. Because Megumi, I don't know if you remember Megumi really enjoyed Lies of P, like, really enjoyed it. And so Chance was really trying to get into it for her sake. And he finished it. But I don't think he overly enjoyed it. I think there's definitely a point. Like, beating Dark Souls 2 definitely left me feeling this way, and like trying to play Bloodborne again, and then playing original Dark Souls again. This month.
Cure us.
It's like, I'm really tired of the Souls idea generally. But I think in particular, I'm really tired of the way FromSoft does it. And so, like, if I'm going to dive into the Souls mechanics again, it's going to be through a different company. Like Lies of P, maybe. Like Code Vein, which I did enjoy a lot more than Dark Souls 2. Like Nioh. And what it means is the chances of me streaming Dark Souls 3 are at a lower point than they have ever been before. Same with Elden Ring, like... Because I know Chance does... Like, here's the thing, like, Chance doesn't do Souls games, doesn't play Dark Souls. So for him to go into Lies of P and then beat it was kind of a big deal for him. And so I said to him, like, Elden Ring might be the best way to try and get into it. And if you're interested, I've not really played much of Elden Ring. So I'd be pretty down with the idea of getting the seamless co-op mod and just playing through it blind with you. And, like, thinking about it externally, that's probably the only way I'm likely to play through Elden Ring at this point. I don't think Aura needs more strength, but I think we should give him more strength. Just to be safe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like... I probably would enjoy playing through Dark Souls one more time, doing it co-op. Which, like, if you ever get to the point there where you're interested and you decide to pick up Dark Souls PC, let me know. And, like, yeah, no, I'll do Dark Souls again co-op with you. Like, we get a full seamless co-op experience, absolutely, I'll be down for that. We'll have such fun shenanigans. But otherwise, I'm probably not going to touch it again. And I think that's probably how it's going to be just generally with the core Souls games. If I'm not playing it directly with somebody, I'm probably not going to play them. And it's like, you know I'm not against difficult games. It's not about the difficulty, it's about the tedium. I mean, fuck, I've got nothing to prove with Dark Souls. I beat Dark Souls as my first stream. Don't care. Have you tried Sekiro yet, Clem? That's good damage. No. I think Sekiro does well by not being like an RPG. I think it makes it a little more interesting than just playing another Souls game. But it is full of, like, some of the most bullshit of any FromSoft game. An idea I do think about every now and then that'd be kind of interesting to me. Playing through FromSoft games that aren't Souls. I think that could be really interesting and a bunch of fun. Because, like, I've played a bunch of them growing up. Like, before they made Dark Souls. Like, I played the original Kingsfield back in the day. Didn't enjoy it. Otogi. Fucking love Otogi. And Otogi 2. And, like, there's a bunch of stuff FromSoft did before, like, the Souls games. When, like, you look at their output now versus their output before Demon Souls. And it's kind of crazy. There's so much variety there. And then, like, after Demon Souls came out, they did Dark Souls, and Dark Souls was a big hit, and they've basically done nothing but. Well, like, you go back, and there's so much really interesting stuff. It's like, here's a fun one. If you ever have your nephew over, like, you've got your own place now. If you ever have your nephew staying over for whatever reason, you know, with his cool Uncle Clem, look up The Adventures of Cookie and Cream. It'd be a fun game for you to play with him. That's a FromSoft game. And it's a 2-player co-op game. And it's a bunch of real good fun. Like, they used to do so much more interest. It was really interesting. And I think it's always disappointing when a company with that kind of output, like, devolves into one thing. It's like Activision. Activision used to do a lot of really interesting stuff, and now it's almost just entirely Call of Duty. But yeah, like the Adventure of Cookie and Cream though, generally, like you got somebody over, you want to have a bit of fun with them. You got like a friend over and you want to have a few drinks. The Adventure of Cookie and Cream will make it a good time. It sounds stupid, I assure you it is fun. Like a co-op platformer where both players use one controller. Pretty neat. It is, of course, a PS2 game. Because, like, why would you expect to see something like that not on the PS2? Whose is this? Trust. Whose is this? Oh, that's Auron's. Finally, Lulu's gonna get a little more health. I feel like I've been in this room forever. Yeah, alright. Well, that wasn't all that useful. I want to kill one of these at least once. We can run from it if we find it again, but I want to kill at least once. Good damage. These things are ridiculous. Even if we win this fight, we still have to survive Meteor. What am I doing? Didn't say it was immune. Just not worth it. Don't. silence with.
Take that!
Again, we end up pretty deep into Yuna's sphere grid. So looking at this, get here, then turn back to grab Cura real quick. Not a bad idea. How big is this hellhole?
So, how shall we do this? Hey, Gil, to go away. That's an odd one, because in a game where you can't switch party members like regularly like this, bear in mind, I think that was the last thing on Riku's sphere path. And a game where you can't just switch party members all the time, that could have use. But at the point where you're likely to have it, you'll be past the point where they're going to force specific party members on you. So you should always have Tidus in your party at that point. And Tidus has Flee, which costs nothing. Gets you items. Didn't say that. Yeah, it didn't say that.
Yeah, having Riku get a bit of white magic is probably the best one. If we want a backup healer who is rarely going to use MP. Yeah, because Riku's got a good MP pool and no use for it. If I had a white magic sphere, I'd have her just learn basic cure for that. Let her heal outside of battles. The old SMT strat of have a demon that you basically will never use that knows like Dia. That way, when you need to heal outside of battle, no worries. You weren't going to use this demon anyway. Man, I'd love to play a good dungeon crawler.
I'll be right back.
No, I won't. Here we go again. Yeah, I think in like a game like Shin Megami Tensei, where that kind of strat will definitely be more viable, it's something that's always worth having and holding on to. Especially in the games where it doesn't cost you magnetite to summon. It could be useful in other things like Pokemon. If Pokemon had healing moves like that. The reason why it's not particularly suitable in a series like this is you don't usually get to just use all of your character's abilities outside of battle like that. Although I do remember making use of it in Final Fantasy VI, actually. Because I usually have Edgar in my party, but like, who's using Edgar for magic? So you have him learn the heal spells. And then when you need to heal outside of battle, just use Edgar's MP pool. Because in battle, all you're going to do is use his tools or his physical attacks. With FF13, I don't think it matters as much because you're fully healed after every fight anyway. Now we're not going to kill it quick enough. I think it's a big part of why Final Fantasy XIII's battles feel so... I don't know if bland is the word. Inconsequential. Can't heal outside of battle. I don't think so. Are you thinking hard mode, maybe? Because you can't use items in hard mode?
Enough.
All-rounder. Can't go into the menus and use potions, you have to do one at a time. Oh yeah, because it all has to be on the field and it's fucking stupid. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And then I think eventually... No, it's not that they eventually added the ability to use more than one at once. It's that in Remake, if you hold a button when you use one, you can use another one without it kicking you out of the menu, and the whole thing is just a bad design. No, you're right, that was just, like, generally awful. Alright, we have an ad break coming up and I think we're going to run it. Yeah, we're going to run this ad break, and I'm going to do a BRB. And then that looks like stairs in the background and a save point. So we might get to the final boss. Let's not hold our breath though.
Success!
Well, not yet. We'll be right back. And we're back.
I know you can read my thoughts, boy.
Yum 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 yum.
Yeah, second half of this dungeon. You imagine if the final dungeon was just like this one room. Hello. 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 It's looking like I'm not going to be able to finish this game before you have to leave, Clem. What if I turn fast forward on? Let me consult my GPS. I do feel like this game, though, it may have been the start of Final Fantasy's frustrating and problematic obsession with, like, high numbers. Because, like, yeah, this is the final dungeon. Here's a regular enemy, 54,000 health. Sure, whatever. But even before this, like, we've been regularly running into enemies in pretty much every area that have way more health than, like, other enemies. Yeah, about 15 minutes? Damn. It's like, maybe this is where the unfortunate focus on just having the numbers be bigger started. Well, it's not a huge issue here, like, it definitely leads to it being completely pointless by the time we get to 13. And 12 definitely had an issue with it. Of course, in 13, they also decide, hey, we'll make your attack numbers stupid as well. And that'll even things out. In this, we're still doing, like, relatively sane attack damage. Oh, this is also where they started breaking the damage cap. I don't know, like, I can kind of understand that. Well, I think of... Because I know it's one of your issues you have with Paper Mario, that the numbers are small. Well, I think back to, say, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, or just Shin Megami Tensei generally, where in the older games it was very rare to have anything above 3 digits. And I feel like you can still carry the same amount of weight once you get into that mindset. I mean, ultimately, there's not a huge difference with that. It's all about, like, how it all scales together. Yeah, Paper Mario's, like, much smaller numbers, but it scales itself appropriately. So it is very much the same, it just is presented as smaller. Yeah, I can understand your frustration with knowing that something's going to take 4 hits. But in my mind, I'm already figuring enemies out like that. Critical hit fun, yeah. I mean, we're doing Paper Mario next year, so, like... we'll get a proper extended look at it. Though I will be honest, I have considered swapping Paper Mario out for, Super Mario RPG. See, that's the thing I have as well. Like, you really like Super Mario RPG. I was really bored by Super Mario RPG. And the only thing that kept me playing was the writing. Because I thought it was pretty humorous. No, it wasn't released in this country. Not until the Wii Virtual Console. Paper Mario was, but I didn't play it. It was a very late Nintendo 64 game. First Paper Mario I played was Super Paper Mario, which isn't really an RPG, but does have good writing. Like, I recommend... like, if you don't enjoy Paper Mario, maybe take a look at Thousand Year Door, because that's supposed to be really fucking good. If you don't enjoy that, check out Super Paper Mario, because it's not an RPG. And it's just got that fun writing. Hey, Panda. You know, I don't want to deal with this. But I do still think you should give the Mario and Luigi games a try.
I'll be right back.
Because I did play Mario and Luigi Partners in Time when I was younger, and I quite enjoyed that. And Bowser's Inside Story, and I still think it's got some really good writing. And it's also got really nice visual design. Like, I love the way the Mario and Luigi sprites look in that game. How you doing, Panda? One day you'll get the fucking hint. Suddenly see more.
Sin has chosen me. I am part of sin. I am one with sin forever. Immortal.
Dude, you're inside my dad and that's weird.
I will learn to control control it from within. I have all the time in the world. Since you were gracious enough to dispose of Unalesca, the only means of destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Well, we can.
I'm gonna smack you.
By all means, try.
I'm gonna smack you over and over again.
Your death means your father's life.
And here comes Gimmick. The fuck do you mean immune? It's not a physical attack. Yeah, you're doing, Moon Man. We don't have anima. We're doing this the way you would probably do it on a first playthrough. Because I have 3 hours to beat this game. You good? I'm glad to hear that. That makes sense. It is his mother. Now you're just pissing me off. Shortcut to a one? Oh, okay. Right, I understand what these mean then. Yeah, it's a track that often gets forgotten over Otherworld. We're restarting this. It's the same as Birth of a God, I suppose. The way that's generally overlooked in favor of One-Winged Angel. Yeah. Otherworld coming back is the cool thing of that.
And it's also just a damn good theme. Like, it's so different from any of the final boss themes that came before it.
Don't you ever give up? Sin has chosen me. I am part of sin. I am one with sin forever. Immortal. Sin just absorbed you. I will learn to control it from within. I have all the time in the world.
Since you were gracious enough to dispose of Unalesca, the only means of destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Well, we can.
By all means, try. You should thank me. Your death means your father's life.
Alright. I'm going to throw a save state here so we don't have to watch that again. Okay, so that means absorb fire. But as a result of the focus on fire, he's extra weak to ice. Got it. Here we go. Then the only thing I have any real interest in that's new is going to be Lego Batman. Even that's not really new. Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You have yourself a good day, and I'll see you next year. Nice. Really don't like that he gets like 4 turns per turn. Like, that is nonsense. Yeah, I was expecting it. But maybe it's because we've got 4 of the same elements set up. Which, like this, I can deal with pretty easily, actually. Huh. Because ideally, what I really want to do is, Shell. He's done it with every other fight.
This is a curious question. Because presumably he's got some kind of dispel. But if he's only ever going to use Faraga, that's a mistake. Fuck. Because he absorbs it, it's a mistake. Damn it. Alright. Counted. Absolutely wonderful.
But there is no salvation for the damned.
Dude, did your hair get bigger?
Eternal darkness.
There's the spell. Only count just one turn, though. And he's still mentally broken. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Let darkness take you.
Oh boy. That's fine. If there was ever a time for a Mega Phoenix, yeah, I should have swapped all around with someone who didn't need healing.
Damn it. Alright. Restart. Like I say, we threw the save state there just so we don't have to go through the loading and cutscene again. The unfortunate consequence of playing stuff in its original release, the lack of the ability to skip cutscenes. Makes going back to the original Kingdom Hearts like really unappealing as well. We open the fight with Mega Flare because Aeon Overdrives are some of our most powerful attacks. And it gives Yuna the chance to get another full overdrive. And if we keep him with a weakness to ice, we can then summon Shiva and immediately use Diamond Dust. This is going to be nasty. It's going to work? No, it's not. That's all. Alright. It's a shame, because that was a really good idea. Only having to fend off one of these per turn is much more palatable. If we can keep it going like this, it'd be great. Trouble last time is probably that I got too ballsy with Fact. Didn't really think that through. fuck that up, and she's doing so much more damage this time with it.
But there is no salvation. Rest in...
Bitch.
Now! Yuna, send him!
Right.
Orange, you want to like go and take a step back? Thank you, Moonman.
So, it is you, after all, who will send me. But even after I am gone, Spira's sorrow will prevail.
Could have just pinned him in unison. I mean, when his immediate act was to turn into a giant monster, I don't think that was an option.
Behind you.
I feel like we should have probably just punched the Guado after we killed him the first time, though. And the Guado were like, oh no, we do, like, Guado deal with Guado affairs. Like, punch them right in the fucking mouths. And then we send him. Think how much more trouble that would have saved. Could have done it when he was doing his speech. Yeah, it's like everybody just stand in front of Yuna, hide Yuna from him, and she's just there doing the sending behind everybody's backs. So many options we had, and they took none of them. It's done now, though. He's gone. And now we can carry on. Wasn't even the hardest Seymour fight. Crazy thing. Here we go. No, you know what? Kamari should get a shot at this. And the important thing is we'll never have to deal with Seymour again. Still got 2.5 hours. True fact. I was there. Apparently my scenes were restored in one of the DVD releases, but I'm not sure which one it was.
Well then, what next?
Away.
Nice. Imagine if that landed on Jacked. Absolutely not. Don't even give me this thing's name. No, there it is. Great Marlboro. Absolutely not. Bye-bye.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Stretch. Mecha-chrono can unscramble an egg. That's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you, Panda. No. Absolutely fucking not.
I'll be right back.
Nothing ends well when you deal with a Marlboro. Oh, this feels like a trap. Ah, Mega Elixir. Unless you have a ribbon. Which we don't. I don't think ribbon... I could honestly believe ribbons don't exist in this game with how the accessories system works. In that there are no accessories.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
And it's all just abilities that are tied to armor. Alright, swap out with Walker. I mean, see, you are a mod. I think you can add these. But I'll be honest with you, I don't remember how you add the extra quotes. You know what, fuck it, I'll do it right now. Ugh, I'm not doing that. No, see, the quotes are the quotes. So we have quotes. Yeah, man. And then we have the chrono fact, which are extra quotes. Yep. Both added. Thank you for your contributions. Skies of Arcadia is really good. Like, I'm pretty sure if Vice the Legend as a rank exists in the Dreamcast version, that it would be handled differently. Because Legends has a bunch of stuff that aren't in the Dreamcast version, the bounties, some extra discoveries. They're all true facts, Ben. Well, I know I did get Vice the Legend on stream. Well, that's terrifying. Can petrify, and it's got 45,000 HP. Bye-bye.
Live and let live.
Yeah, Vice the Legend was an interesting one. It's, I think you have to answer all of the dialogue options right. I don't think you can run from a battle. I have to double check that. You have to find all the discoveries. You have to open every treasure chest. Which is like the real concern, because there are permanently missable treasure chests. Do all the bounties, find all discoveries. I believe you have to fight the optional bosses as well. Like the 4 optional bosses that are just around the world. Yeah, the last time I played through Skies of Arcadia on stream, did 100% it. Got Vice the Legend rank, and then fought the super boss that becomes available when you hit Vice the Legend rank. And it was the rare occasion of, like, it was a super boss I enjoyed fighting because it wasn't bullshit. And it wasn't actually even a difficult fight. It was just a regular fight with a tough enemy. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia, absolutely fantastic game. Like, chef's kiss. I am currently replaying it in my own time. I just got to Horteka. With the super boss, I mean, it was really a pretty standard fight. Usual tactics of any, like, late game boss applied. I think it helps that for the most part, Skies of Arcadia is actually quite easy. Like, it's not a particularly difficult game, especially once you start, like, getting more of your magic spells and more of your super moves. Like, by the end of the game, there's a really good strategy you can have. Magic becomes way more viable to use because Ica can just regenerate magic.
I'll be right back.
Like, it wasn't even a particularly special strategy required to deal with the super boss. Probably wouldn't even fit reasonable definitions of super boss. It was just like a tough optional boss.
Live and let live.
Another reason for Skies of Arcadia to be my favourite RPG. I have not, no. Part of the trouble of that has always been, like, the availability of Saturn emulation. Which has always been tricky, and then I want to do Panzer Dragoon and Panzer Dragoon Zwei before I do Saga. I'd like to play it at some point. I don't know, there's just a couple of systems that I just have trouble with emulation for whatever reason. Saturn's been awkward for me when I know it's not, when I know other people have had easier times with it. PC Engine CD has been a pain for a long time for me as well, and I don't really know why. Oh yeah, one of those 6 button pads. I can't imagine I'd play enough Saturn to justify that. It's like I went through, like I looked through a list of like the top 100 Saturn games on Retro Sanctuary, and I'm looking through them and I'm like, I found maybe 30, was it even the top 100? I went through a lot. Went through a lot of Saturn games and found maybe 30 that I have even a passing interest in. And a bunch of those were PS1 ports. Meeson runs PC Engine. I'll have to take a look at it. Because, like, you know I've had the trouble with PC Engine CD emulation. Remember when you tried to help me out with it, Teak, and it just didn't take? And we couldn't figure out why. We're fortunate in that the only game on PC Engine CD that I really want to play at any point is Rondo of Blood. And it turns out Dolphin will emulate Virtual Console, so I just played that. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Using it as a Mega Drive pad. So I want to pause this ad and be done with this room before we run the ad. But no, like I've got emulation that you'd think would be harder to get running, working better than I've got Saturn emulation or PC Engine and CD emulation.
What I need to do is give a proper test of Yaba Sanshiro on PC, because I've got it, I've not really put it through its paces. Because Beetle Saturn doesn't work for me when it works for other people. That's a lot of variety. Yeah, Death Strike's not super useful now. Infinity. Absolutely. No, I don't use Beetle for anything as a result. Like, I've heard Beetle PSX is pretty good, but I use DuckStation. Fronting? That's a name I've not heard in a long time. Hmm. Maybe they're working on it, but they want to get all three of those at once, and it's why it's not there. Oh, here we are. Final Fantasy X Dissidia stage. And we have an ad coming up, so we're going to run that, and then we're going to do all of this. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, we'll run this ad, and then we'll come back and finish the game, I guess. Go anywhere. It's coming up.
And we're back. We're back in the shed. Let me know how Ymir goes. Like I say, I've not really done proper testing on Yabasan Shiro on PC. It works fine enough for me on Android when I'm playing on one of my Android handhelds, but I've not really done anything with it on PC to properly test it. I had the issue of I think all the cores that worked for me on PC, the Saturn would just crash. Like, I could get maybe 10-20 minutes of gameplay, and then it'd crash. Always disappointing. I think the real craziness of emulation is how N64 emulation is still such a weird mess. Well, well, well. There he is. Can I leave? Why even make me able to run up to him if I can't do anything else?
You're late, Oren. I know. Hey.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah, but you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know, I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing, though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
Yeah, I'm surprised they never did anything in regards to like a prequel showing Braska's journey.
promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad. I won't lose.
That was worthwhile. That's going to be trouble. Yep, counter was definitely worth it. We're going to need to do something about those soon, because they're also pushing up his overdrive bar.
You won't beat me this time.
Well, that didn't do anything. Talk to your father. He's not listening. He's drunk again. Perfect. Uh-oh. Oh? Oh, wonderful. I can't believe he'd do that to his best friend. Really? Really? God damn. Oh, that's not good. Definitely worth having counter-attack on. This is a really cool arena in Dissidia, though. I guess Yuna was next. Well, that's nasty. Fuck it, just use a mega potion. So the pagodas are definitely removing the breaks. Which is awkward because... with armor break, we're getting really good physical damage on him. Like, he's almost halfway down already. Really wish it'd stop that. Remedy also doesn't get rid of Curse. Alright. And now Yuna can't use her overdrive, which I was absolutely going to do. Infuriating. Oh, he won't let me do it. Let's hoping this works. God damn. Status effects are the bane of my existence. He just keeps hitting Auron with that. What else am I going to use these for? Good hit. Every time I take them down, they come back with more health. But they also only stay down for like 2 turns, which is insane. It's a losing battle trying to deal with that. There we go. I've got to focus the damage on Jacked. Beautiful. Hey, look at that. Before I even get a turn, they're both moving again. They're not worth the effort.
We'll get there. What I should have done is save state at the start of this fight. If we lose here, we're going to have to go through that entire cutscene again. And I'm pretty sure focusing anything on those two has been a mistake. And we're done. Here we go. As long as this loses the pagodas, I'll be fucking happy about it. Not gonna lose the pagodas, is it? Nope. And now he's got double the fucking health. Fuck. I'll have to take a look at it at some point and then see. Thanks for the GG's, man. Orin is hasted. The pagodas can be slowed. Look at this. This is with haste on, and Orin still isn't getting a turn before the boss gets 2 turns. That's crazy. God damn it, I just revived him. He's dead again. This is going to be a complete wash. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these pagodas. every time I kill them, they keep coming back with more and more health, and it's impractical to deal with them like that. And that's a game over. Yep. Alright. We're throwing a save state up there just before the fight starts, because there's too much between this and then for me to want to deal with that multiple times. Like, we look at this and it's going to be at least a full 5 minutes before we get into the actual fight. So we'll throw a save state down.
Live and let live.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with it. Want that one that Riku had. The one that I should have actually made use of. The one that had 1 MP cost.
Live and let live.
If that's the one that I missed, I'm gonna be really fucking annoyed.
Live and let live.
What? There's nothing there.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
And bullshit me. Saying that I ran into something that wasn't there. There it is. Cool, it'd be nice if I could examine any of those to make sure of what they do.
Live and let live.
Taken so much longer than it did last time.
go so easy on you next time.
Okay, go faster, come on. Don't waste time or energy dealing with the pagodas. See how that gets us.
You're late, Oren. I know. Hey. You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Yeah, but you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Alright.
Dad,
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
It's kind of weird they don't have a high poly version of Jack's model for this.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
Hey, Bug. Got an hour and a half to beat them. Yeah, we'll see. I've already lost this fight once. About 17 years. Right, and we throw the save state down.
Hit me with all you got, Dad.
So we don't have to do all of that again. Alright. It's the pagodas. It's absolutely the pagodas. $180,000. Ah. Hmm. Will Lauren be able to survive that? I don't know, like, as focused as this, Dragon Quest VIII's definitely worth a look. I think it's got a pretty solid story, but not as in-depth, focused on the... That's... What do you mean, miss? The Skies of Arcadia Legends I recommend, but that's a GameCube game, not a PS2 game. Yeah, what do you mean, miss? I think definitely part of it is I don't think there's a whole lot left to discover. I feel like if you've been looking for a while, like almost everything has come up at this point. I can direct you some good RPGs, but I can't guarantee they'd be like this. I'm gonna get nowhere like this. I need to kill them. Big on story. Digital Devil Saga is really good for it, but the story... The trouble is that if you don't get into the gameplay, you're not going to get to the story. It starts off interesting and then has like maybe 15-20 hours where not a lot happens, and then stuff starts going, and it carries on through the rest of that game and the sequel.
I won't lose!
Thanks is definitely doing some good. Fast-paced kind of thing. Shadow Hearts had a pretty interesting story. Jack Collection? You take a look real quick. See what we've done in the last year that I thought was of real interest. Beyond Good and Evil has a pretty solid story, but it does kind of drop off, feels like it's not finished. Legacy of Kain games have a good story, 4 of those are on PS2. No, I'm sorry, 3 of those are on PS2, 2 are on PS1. Shadow Hearts, like I said. Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. The Sands of Time trilogy, I think, had a pretty decent story. The Silent Hill games, absolutely. Silent Hill 2. Definitely. 4 has a really interesting story as well, and is kind of underrated for that. Devil May Cry 3 has a pretty interesting story, and you get story updates at the start and end of every mission. I like Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne's story, but it's very hands-off. Metal Gear Solid. Project Zero had a pretty interesting story. The gameplay is kind of rough on that. Yeah, and that's that. Devil May Cry 4, fair enough. Okay, let's get to phase 2. I mean, that depends what you're after. I think the PS2, GameCube, Xbox era is probably the most refined, but still experimental, I guess. Like, if I could only play one generation, it would probably be PS2, Xbox, GameCube. Because there's the refinements of being the second generation of true 3D gameplay. But game development didn't cost so much that companies couldn't experiment with their kind of games. There's still a lot of interesting design choices. Well, PS1, Nintendo 64 is an interesting era of gaming. It's definitely got the experimental aspect there. The real trouble of it is just how the controls aren't quite there yet. Like, if you can go back to them, great, but for a lot of people, actually playing them is difficult because the controls have not aged well. No more overdrive for you. God damn it.
You won't beat me this time!
I'm sorry, so you didn't notice your message. Xenosaga? No, I've not discussed that. I've not really played it. This works. Yeah, because only the second Xenosaga game was released in this country. Alright, phase 2.
Like, as far as the Xeno meta series goes, we only got Xenosaga 2, and then the Xenoblade games. Alright, I need to get rid of one of those now. Well, there's not going to be a better time to do this. We go. The trouble here is, like, it's going to kill the pagodas, but then the pagodas are going to come right back. Like, I don't understand the ideas behind the pagodas turns, or how long they stay down. There you go, both pagodas moving again, before we've even gotten to take another turn. Don't have stop. But you could theorize if they're vulnerable to slow, they might be vulnerable to stop, and that might be the intended method of dealing with them. Okay, cool. You've had like 5 turns now, it should be my turn.
I'm sorry, what? At what point did it seem acceptable for you to do two... What the fuck? I'm sorry, we're just not playing by the rules anymore? What was that? What is with this game deciding, oh, you might be getting a leg up, enemies get multiple turns? They did that shit with Seymour as well. Fucking garbage. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna keep hitting them and see if they keep coming back. Like, the speed on the boss is absurd, just at a basic level. Like, even with haste, you're getting very little. One turn. And it's moving again. Alright, so there is no actual way of dealing with the fucking pagodas. Yeah, and then they come back. And sometimes they come back before you get your next turn. So killing them ends up being a complete waste of time. This has been a fun game up until now. The speed on the boss is absolutely absurd. It's to the point where you do a summon and you get one attack. And you're like, what is that?
I won't lose.
Cool, great how that did fuck all for his overdrive gauge. Well, there's the thing, like, everything before this has been reasonable, if challenging. Like, nothing to suggest that, like, oh no, I'm way below capacity for this. And all of a sudden we get to this, and the problem is the 2 fucking pagodas. You know, those things that constantly revive themselves. Like, if they even stay dead for a reasonable amount of time. Oh, now it works. Why?
You won't beat me this time!
Mm-hmm. Well, we're not finishing this game before midnight. No, won't do it. I get Yuna's overdrive ready. I then do a grand summon. I get the overdrive off and then nothing else. Oh, I'm allowed to turn now? Amazing how all momentum stopped with this nonsense. I was doing fine. Nothing suggested that I was underleveled for any of this.
We're counting them.
Don't need this every time I decide to go in. Okay, so we are always just back at the start. Alright. Let's confirm that.
We're...
What?
We're counting.
None of it matters anymore. We're going for 5 hours. We're not hitting the end of the game. Not in the next 40 minutes, and I'm honestly done. No matter what we do, we'd have to go through the entire dungeon again. That's not a quick affair. We're not finishing this before next year. And it's frustrating because everything else has been great. And like I say, at no point has the game suggested that I'm below a required level at the end of the game. I dealt with Seymour pretty handily. And then we get to the next boss and it's like, oh yeah, bullshit. And I'm going to have to run off and do, what, like, at this point, how much does it take to level anybody up at all? 20,000, practically 10,000, close to his next level. Maybe what, another 5 hours of grinding to get anything? Anything worth having? Cool, I'll do it another time. I'm done with this right now. Basically, anything of real value is going to require me to look it up. Look at getting any of the celestial weapons, I'll have to look it up. Look at getting any of the materials to put better abilities on the weapons, I'll have to look it up. Anything outside of running in a circle until the stats have leveled up enough, I will have to look it up. There is one thing that might actually be useful. Double AP will require some amount of mega elixirs. I'd have to look up how many, and then I'd have to look up how to get them. Stoneproof will help, but that's one problem, and that's something that was only a problem in that last attempt. Every other attempt, he'd not been doing it. Did it once. We threw it away, and it was done. Never did it again. The problem is the pagodas and the speed. Like I say, you do a summon.
Get the Grand Summon down, we do Mega Flare. Cool. Kills the Super Godas. The Super Godas are alive before we get to have another turn. And then the Aeon is dead before we get to have another turn. So clearly there's an issue. And it's that this final boss is just stupidly above anything else. And if this is what the final boss is like, why would I want to do any of the optional bosses? So I'm done right now. We're not doing more of this. What a great game until the final boss. I'll finish this at some point next year. I'll let my bitterness subside. I'll do some stuff off stream for it, and at some point next year we'll come back and we'll do the final stream of this game. And boy, is it fucking irritating, because none of the other Final Fantasies we've done have been this bad with this. Like, 6 was a problem. I definitely went into the final boss fight of 6 under-leveled, and it was frustrating. But that was also because I was like, can I do this whole game in a week? There was a challenge aspect that I had put to myself there. That was my own fault, I understood, and I still did it. This is bullshit in comparison. Well, we're wrapping up. I'm glad I didn't do this yesterday, because it took us like 4 hours to get there to begin with. Yeah, so we'll come back and we'll be playing Lost Odyssey. Like I say, at some point we'll do more of this and we'll finish it. Probably before the end of January. But that's all going to depend on, like, how much of this I do off stream. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Bane, Panda, Teak, Bug, Moonman. Get the Raid and the Follow, and I can't remember the name. Sheno Glue. The Raid and the Follow from Sheno. Thank you so much, everybody. Always really appreciate the support. Like I said, we're back probably tomorrow with Lost Odyssey, the first game of 2026. Next year is going to be an entire year of only streaming RPGs. We have a bunch of stuff lined up for it. JRPGs, Western RPGs, action RPGs. There's going to be more variety than you would think, but probably less than you would hope. We only have one Final Fantasy game planned for next year, and it's Final Fantasy V. Not on the list, actually, Teak. If we get the time, I wouldn't be against it, though I'd be starting with Final Fantasy Adventure. Ideally, as far as the Mana games go, when we get to Secret of Mana, I want to try and like do a co-op run of that through Fightcade, which I'm not sure how practical that'll be. But I need to look up a little more the practicality of doing a long form game that requires saving on Fightcade. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything else to say. Like I say, we'll finish this at some point. Looking forward to Lost Odyssey, though. As a game I started playing in 2019. And, like, I'll recount the full tale again of why we didn't do more of it when we start Lost Odyssey. I don't want to talk about that again. Because it's another one of those things I've said so many times, and I'd like to repeat myself less. But yeah, that's pretty much it for 2025. It's been a pretty big year for us. A lot of streams have happened this year. We had over double last year's streams, which is really good. We've done a lot of stuff. A lot of great stuff. I don't think I have anything for this when there's nothing there. That's fine. Real quick, I want to throw down some special honors. Like some of my best games of this year. Just gonna copy that filter real quick. There we go. So it'll quiet down a little bit if I need it. So what we've got. Games that we've streamed this year, I think. Distracting me. There we go. Games that we streamed this year. The most overrated game of this year. The nominees for this are Tales of Vesperia, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, The Force Unleashed, and Soul Reaver 2. And the winner of the most overrated game that I've streamed this year is Tales of Vesperia. The most overrated game. I do not understand. Turn that one off. There we go. I do not understand how that game is considered one of the best of the series. The biggest thirst trap of the year on stream. We have Carmilla from Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Black Cat in her symbiote form from Spider-Man Web of Shadows. Old Snake's ass from Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. And Klim. And the winner of the biggest thirst trap of 2025 is Klim. The most surprisingly fun game I've played this year. The nominations are Castlevania 64, Captain America Super Soldier, yeah, obvious, Haunted Castle Revisited, and Superman Shadow Apocalypse. And the winner of the most surprisingly fun game of 2025 is Captain America Super Soldier. It was a lot of fun. Didn't expect it to be as much fun as it was. The most entertaining violence of the year. The nominees are Doom 2016, Punisher, Fear, and Blood Omen 2. And the winner of the most entertaining violence award of 2025 is The Punisher for PlayStation 2, developed by Volition. It was a lot of fun. It remained pretty creative throughout its entire length of creative ways to enact violence. Very impressive. The game I'm most likely to replay, either on stream or off stream, that I played on stream in 2025. And the nominees are Haunted Castle Revisited, Mirror's Edge, Onimusha Warlords, and Castlevania Bloodlines. And the winner of the Most Likely to Replay award of 2025 is Onimusha Warlords. I think it says something because I actually started replaying that today. I wasn't intending to, but there it is. The Best Conclusion. This is an award that may not return next year. The nominees are Legacy of Kain Defiance, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, and Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, which serves as a conclusion to the whole Dracula narrative, the original Castlevania timeline. And the Best Conclusion Award of 2025 goes to Metal Gear Solid 4. Obviously, it was an award I struggled to actually do. Most unnecessary bullshit in a remaster or remake. The nominees are Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow as part of the Castlevania Dominus Collection. And the winner is Beyond Good and Evil 20th Anniversary Edition. If you saw that stream, it would be no surprise. Absolute fucking joke the way Ubisoft has crammed their garbage into that, even on the console versions. Like, I bought it on console so I wouldn't have to deal with the Ubisoft Kinect nonsense, and they've crammed it right in there. There are points where the overlay pops up and you cannot interact with the game until you interact with the pop-up, but the game doesn't pause. And it's like, what the fuck? Absolute garbage. Most disappointing game of 2025. The nominees are Custom Robo, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Tales of Vesperia, and Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions for the Nintendo DS. It was awful, Teak. Like, you go back and watch some of that stream, and there are points where you cannot do anything because the pop-ups have come up. There's no way to disable them. I checked multiple times. And, like, you've played Beyond Good and Evil before. You know it's a stealth game. And, like, these pop-ups coming up and interrupting gameplay without pausing gameplay. It'd be bad enough if they were, but they don't. Yeah, most disappointing game of 2025 is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Custom Robo I was kind of disappointed in the repetition of it. Tales of Vesperia was just disappointed generally. Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions on the DS. I was disappointed that we just couldn't play more of it because of the touchscreen requirements. If I set the Wii U up again with the DS Virtual Console injects, I would not be against doing that again, because I can play with the Wii U gamepad, using that as the touchscreen. The greatest battle of the stream this year. The nominees are Dracula from Akamajo Densetsu, Lavos from Chrono Trigger, Ravis from Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Fortinbras from Onimusha Warlords, and Liquid Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. I'm thinking in hindsight, like, maybe I should have added Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but overall, I just hated that fight. So, meh. The winner of the greatest battle of 2025 goes to Dracula from Akamajo Densetsu. And the most fun game I've streamed of the year, which you could consider to be like my Game of the Year award, I guess. The big one. The nominees are Chrono Trigger, Fear, Onimusha Warlords, and Castlevania Bloodlines. The winner of the most fun game I have streamed in 2025 is Chrono Trigger. Can you imagine if Chrono Trigger didn't win an award this year? Yep. It was close. Like, I will absolutely give it credit, it was close. Because Onimusha was really fun. Like, if it was another year and it had been up against Onimusha 3, Chrono Trigger may not have won. And Castlevania Bloodlines was a lot of fun, but it got a little bit frustrating towards the end with its boss, like its final boss gauntlet, that essentially amounts to like 7 phases of boss fight. It was close, like, I'll definitely admit it was close. But Chrono Trigger definitely ends up getting it. It's a fantastic JRPG, start to finish. So much you can do and so much you don't have to do. Like, at no point did it feel like it was wasting my time. It is, like, a really good praise for an RPG, because there are very few RPGs that don't feel like they ever waste your time. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy VII wastes your time at points. Chrono Trigger never does. No, I'd say Bloodlines is up there as one of the greats of the classic Vania style. And I think what really helps it is the dual character mechanic, being able to choose being able to choose John Morris or Eric Lacard. If you could only have John Morris, I would agree with you. It would be mid-tier. But the inclusion of Eric Lacard, I think, pushes it up and gives it a leg of its own to stand on. That makes it unique and really entertaining in that regard. And those have been the mecha-chrono, the Dr. God King Emperor Chrono Awards 2025. Or the Gekis, they will be known. I meant to do a whole thing for this, like a whole presentation, and I wasn't sure if I'd do a live thing with like a video playing that I'd made, or if it would be a pre-recorded thing. And then we hit we hit December 31st. So like, now we just need them. Yeah, like that. I will consider putting more effort into this next year and doing the whole thing. Maybe having music, maybe having guests, maybe having people come in on audio to read the nominations and the winner. That would have to be a pre-recorded thing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe more effort for the mecha-chrono Game Awards. mecha-chrono Award for Games. It has to always be like whatever games I've streamed the year, because like I don't think I've played anything that came out in 2025. You know what? That's not true. I've played 30 minutes of the remaster of Tomb Raider 4, which came out in February. That's it. All I've played that came out this year. Even then, that's a remaster of a game that came out in '99. But yeah, we did have a category for like the best quote that's been made this year, but I didn't actually make note of the quotes. Real quick, we pick what we have this year. Where did they start? Uh, 2025, what do we got? There you go. Phase 1, no damage. Times I am good at video games. Guess that's the only thing you played that came out this year? I think this year for me has been like I've really come to the conclusion of like I don't really care about modern games. Every now and then there'll be like one thing that might do something interesting that I'll be interested in. It's like you asked earlier, like, is there anything coming out that I'm looking forward to? It's like oh, Batman, kind of it. It's doing an Arkham kind of thing, which like I will. The new Arkham game's coming out and it looks good. I'll pick it up. At this point, I've played all the Arkham games, and the only one I haven't finished is Arkham Origins Blackgate. Enjoy that series. And other than that, it's remasters and re-releases of old stuff. Just playing the old stuff. Let's see. Here's a good one. Is it weird that robots are calling a guy bro? That's from Chrono Trigger. You're fucking done, you 7-foot-tall bitch. That's from Castlevania Rondo of Blood. I don't want to thank the creators of the original arcade game. Fuck them. That's from Haunted Castle Revisited. I can't believe I just found $1,000 in Eastern Europe in the 11th century. That's from Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Honestly, I watched the trailer for that when they finally revealed it, and I was like, Bond is never going to be what I enjoyed about Bond again, is it? Like, you could have shown me that trailer and not shown me any of the 007 stuff, and I would never have guessed that that's a Bond thing. Maybe it will be good. IO has a history of doing good stuff at this point. The biggest misses IO Interactive has ever done have been the Kane and Lynch games. They were close to 20 years ago now. The Hitman World of Assassination trilogy has been great, and I always want to spend more time with it. Like, maybe it will be good, but as it currently stands, I have no anticipation for it. What do we got? I just want this game to be over. That's from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The strange splendor of this place is kind of undone by the fact there's a vending machine right there. That's from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Let's be fair, Genesis doesn't sound as cool as Mega Drive. Don't at me either. That's from Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I did a Let's Play of The Simpsons Hit and Run, and let me tell you, that game is fucking trash. That's from The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I'm gonna put this man's face in a deep fryer. That's from The Punisher. Kaede, I'm gonna go off and fight more demons. You stay here and teabag this person. That's from Onimusha Warlords. Shame I'm driving the fattest bitch this side of Coruscant. That's from Jedi Survivor. Oh, you know what? Here's what's undeniably like the best thing I've said this year. Ah yes, the Jedi sex tapes that Palpatine liberated from the Jedi archives after Order 66, featuring all your favourite Jedi Masters. Shaak Ti, Adi Gallia, Yaddle. Like that one's got to be the winner. Like the best thing I've said this year. I love setting dudes on fire. My favourite part of the day. Especially Yaddle. That's from Star Wars Bounty Hunter. I didn't realise deciding to turn to the dark side made you sound like you spent the last 10 years smoking the worst cigarettes. That's from Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Give me a moment, I'm trying to remember how to make acid rounds while slightly buzzed. That's from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. It's my patented telekinesis attack. I call it You Can Fuck Off. That's from Legacy of Kain Defiance. If we can't name it the SS Nipslip, then you can go fuck yourself. It's from Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Killing Vader and teabagging the Emperor. Was that on there? No, we don't have that, Bane. We have 3 quotes from The Force Unleashed. That's not one of them. Oh no, wait, was it from a different one? There it is. It was from Jedi Survivor. You're right. Yeah, we're not going to finish this game by killing Darth Vader and teabagging the Emperor. That's in episode 6. It's a good memory, Bane. From Jedi Survivor. Yeah, that's very fair. I refuse to believe this leopard knows how to parry. That's from Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Genie says he's really sorry about this, but all I can hear is Donald getting pummeled. That's from Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. It's been a long time since I've been able to throw a motherfucker at another motherfucker. That's from Beyond Good and Evil, 20th Anniversary Edition. Cool, this being in the way is really helpful during this stealth siege. Cool, this being in the way is really helpful during this stealth sequence, whereby if I fuck up, I die immediately. Thanks, Ubisoft. No wonder everyone hates you. That's also from Beyond Good and Evil. Like, I complained about that strongly enough that it made it into a quote. What do we got here? Am I drunk enough for Meatwolf? Meatwolf? I mean Meatloaf. That's from Resident Evil 2. I'm looking for someone to finance my one-man show of the Rocky Horror Show. From Resident Evil 2. If the Lord had wanted us to be immune to vampire bites, he would have given us garlic-flavoured necks. That's from Vampire. I should have some of these printed on a t-shirt. Like, I've said so much ridiculous stuff over the years. Batman, are you making nets out of toilet paper? From Batman Vengeance. Here's one that I know will be one of Bane's favourites. It's so long that no matter how wide I spread the box, I can't read it all. You know what I'm gonna do, Joker? I'm gonna stick a cactus up your ass. Maybe that'll teach you. Every time you break out of Arkham and commit a crime, I'm gonna put a cactus inside your anus. Eventually, you'll either die from rectal bleeding, or you're gonna stop committing fucking crimes. Exactly. You knew exactly what it was. It's not disrespectful to the dead if all you're using their body for is a counterweight. That's from Alone in the Dark Inferno. Sherry, run in a straight line. I'm the drunk one, not you. It's from Resident Evil 2. You look me in the eye and tell me the Switch 2 is a handheld, and I'm going to ask how big your fucking hands are. That's from Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. You don't need to be psychic to read Professor X's mind. He's thinking about Jean Grey again. That's from X-Men 2, Wolverine's Revenge. Psycho Mantis didn't need nanomachines to enhance his power. He already knew I liked Castlevania. From Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Look at this Dino Crisis 2 looking motherfucker. That's from Final Fantasy X. The one thing zombies were unprepared for. A panda with a gun. That's from Resident Evil 2 Remake. And I think that's all of the ones this year that have been, like, really fucking good. I've said some ridiculous stuff this year, and Bane has catalogued a lot of it, and it's great. Bane does such a good job with his quotes. Do I have a personal favourite? I feel like one of them was. Let me look at them again. 2020. Honestly, it might be the Jedi sex tape. I think that was a good one. Boy, I love turning around and seeing the game loading in because it didn't anticipate I was going to turn slightly to the right. Jedi Survivor. But no, it's probably the Jedi sex tapes. I feel like that one wasn't a solo effort. I don't know why it presents the... Because they're definitely formatted correctly here. Looking at it right now, and it's definitely formatted. Yeah, I feel like somebody set me up for that and I ran with it. I don't think that was entirely me. But it's probably the best one of the year. The Jedi sex tapes. I do have I do have a plan for Star Wars month next year. I've mentioned that we're gonna do KOTOR 2. We're gonna do it on PC this time. I'm probably gonna end up playing it on the Steam Deck and using the capture card for it. I tried it again last week, the week before. I tried it recently. Trying to figure out what the issue was with capturing KOTOR 2 on PC, and I could not work out what the issue is. It will not do it. So, like, the intention is KOTOR 2. But I've got a couple of other things as well. You know what? Let me find a date, actually, because that might be a... Oh, came out last year. Oh well. I was gonna say, like, I did actually buy a game that came out this year. Star Wars Outlaws. But that came out last year. During the Black Friday sale, I picked up Star Wars Outlaws on PS5, and I'm thinking, like, maybe we'll do that for Star Wars month next year as well. I've not played it. I've not seen anything of it. It's unfortunately a Ubisoft game, so it may be full of the same bullshit that Young and Evil had. It's a real shame because the 20th anniversary edition remaster was pretty good. It had some really nice choices to it. I liked the beta costume. Magic streamed it on release. Did it have any of the the Ubisoft bullshit? You know? A bit, yeah, of course it did. It's why I don't buy Ubisoft games on PC anymore, but the fact that you can't escape it on console is frustrating. But yeah, we'll see about that. I also have Star Wars Squadrons, which I've not played. But there's also the thing, I don't think any of the games I have lined up for next year are on PS3. Xbox. No. Yeah, so I might put the PS3 away and replace it with the Wii U. And then we can do Rogue Squadron 2 and maybe 3 to make up for when we've tried to do Rogue Squadron 2 and it's not worked. Alpha Protocol's on the list. That is going to be played on PC. Like, there are games on the list that are on PS3. I won't be playing them on PS3. And I was never intending to. As like I've said, we're doing Dragon Age Origins. That'll be on Xbox. Well, you can hear the fireworks. It's definitely time to wrap up. Has the music ended? Is the music not set to loop in this? It's not, wow. There we go. The clock still says we got a minute. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll come back and we'll wrap up Final Fantasy X at some point after I do a bunch of off-stream grinding. But tomorrow, if we're back tomorrow, we'll be doing Lost Odyssey. If we're not back tomorrow, if we're back the next day, we'll be doing Lost Odyssey. The next stream is Lost Odyssey. Happy New Year, everybody. I haven't seen you all since last year. There you go. But yeah, pretty much it. Lost Odyssey. Like I say, I'll talk about tomorrow for the last time, hopefully. Why I didn't do it on stream previously when we start. Like, we did 2 sessions of it previously. We'll talk about why we didn't do it all the way through. And then I'll hopefully never talk about it again. That sounds like a problem you should just wait out, T. Just wait it out, you'll be fine. But yeah. Lots of stuff coming up next year. I don't have a specific order for the games that we're doing next year. The only definite order is that Lost Odyssey will be the first. Nope, capitalism is here to stay and will likely stick around until we go extinct, unfortunately. And will most likely be the cause of us going extinct. Billionaires still exist and they still ruin everything for the rest of us. AI has not gotten better. We still have taxes, yes, which billionaires refuse to pay. Your governments are still incompetent or just outright corrupt. And it's been almost 6 hours and Chance still hasn't come back. We must assume that Chance is dead. So we go into 2026 mourning Chance. Hopefully, someone will hit him with a Salmon Recon. Perhaps it's better this way. Oof. At some point, I may make a big exception to the RPG-only nature of next year, just to do Metal Gear Rising, because we did want to do it. I wanted to do it. And what day is it? It's Wednesday today, isn't it? Maybe I'll do it on Friday. Maybe I'll just be like, you know what? We're going to do Metal Gear Rising on Friday. But at some point, I will probably just be like, let's do Metal Gear Rising. We can knock it out in a single stream. Fun. And it's amazing. And it's super cool. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to wrap up today. Like I say, I've had the idea for the mecha-chrono awards for a few years now. This is the first time I've gone to any length to do anything with them, like actually making nominations, categories, and winners. So next year, maybe I'll do something a little more with them. We will see. We'll see if anybody else can take the award for biggest thirst trap away from Clem. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You were guessing the winners? How many of them did you get right? Just Clem. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, with some of these, I'll definitely recommend them, like, to play for yourself at home if you've never played them. Akumajo Densetsu, if you can tolerate the difficulty level of a game that's considered hard even by NES standards, Akumajo Densetsu is a pretty fun time if you have a tolerance for that difficulty. Onimusha Warlords, I'll always recommend. Like I said, I started playing it again today. It wasn't even planned. Metal Gear Solid 4, recommend. Hopefully it'll be available on more than just the PS3 one day. The Punisher, the PS2, Xbox, and you can get it on PC, but you'll have to probably download it from somewhere. Recommend that. It's repetitive, but I think the variety in interrogations and violent kills really help deal with, like, really help make it more palatable. Probably not a game I'd play twice in quick succession, but it's fun while it lasts, doesn't outstay its welcome. And is pretty creative with what it does. Captain America Super Soldier, if you can find a copy, recommend. If you can find a copy for a reasonable price, recommend. It was a lot of fun. I think the biggest problem with that game, more than anything else, is it has no real replay value. You'll have to be playing it again for the sake of playing the same game again. Which is crazy, because like it has those 2 alternate costumes. The costume you want is the harder one to unlock, and you can't carry those over into a new game, which is insane. And Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is always a recommendation. If you didn't know it's a recommendation, then you apparently don't know JRPGs. You don't need me to tell you Chrono Trigger is good. But yeah, is there anything else? Beyond Good and Evil, good. I would not recommend getting the 20th anniversary remaster version. I'd say if you have a PS3 or an Xbox, get the HD version that came out on those platforms. Don't recommend Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Don't recommend Tales of Vesperia. Yep, and what is the last sound alert of the last stream of 2025 going to be? Doesn't matter, you can't hear it in this scene. Because I've not set it up in this scene. In case you're wondering, it was when the night ends, it's not over. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not really anything else to say now, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And yeah. We'll catch you next time. Bye.